Hello everyone, thank you for stopping by today. My name is Tyrano Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who is new here. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to my art stream of the week. It's good to see you all here, and I hope you all are doing well today. And right off the bat, I see, thank you to Demon King 312, and also Mike for the follows just now. I appreciate the support, and I hope you guys are having a great day today, and thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you are doing well. And today, we're going to be continuing work on drawing me in my dino form, which this is what we have so far. I think it's going alright. Kind of. There's a few adjustments I think I want to make first, but we did make quite a bit of progress last time, and we shall continue working on that today. I see Stalker Mike says, I didn't realize I wasn't already following you. Rectified that problem. And it's okay. It's never too late for I don't know how to word it, but it's like, no matter what, I appreciate people's support. And again, thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you're doing well. See, Demon King says, you're welcome. I'm having a good day, that is good to hear. And I hope you're doing good too. I am, overall. It's been fun going through, the usual thing with image edits on Twitter and getting ready to do streams. I didn't have the best sleep last night though, because I've been having trouble sleeping lately, but I feel like I've got enough energy to go on with today. So it's not that bad. Alright. Just need to think of how to do this. Alright. Trying to adjust the my T-Rex form a little bit here. Something about it doesn't seem quite right for me. First off, I want to make it taller. I feel like it was a bit short. Like the legs didn't look quite right. Also, I want to get rid of this. So I'm not really, like, I'm not tracing off it. But I do want to make the legs look a little thicker. Let's see. Make sure I'm on the right layer. And here we go. Wait, hold on. Let's see, go to tool options, stabilizer. And maybe I should make it bigger, I think. Alright, there we go. There we go. See, how does it compare to the Saurian Rex? I'd say it's alright. I'll take that. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. I just gotta do something with the head. I feel like that might be a bit off. There we go. I'll put them right over here for now. And line art. Yeah, I'll get rid of most of this actually. Actually, no, hold on. Lower the opacity a bit. Hold on. Okay, there we go. And I can erase some of it. But I can have it back up in case I don't like how this turns out. Something about this looks slightly better, but I'm not sure. Nope. Definitely don't want that. I gotta look back at this again. Why does it look off? I think I want to try and make the head kind of smoother, like something like this, maybe. Let's see how that works. Okay, I think we're getting close. I think so. I might be wrong. Oh, awesome. I see Don Creep is in chat. Hello there, Don. And I see the emotes there. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here as always. And welcome to my art stream of the week. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well today, friend. For sure, I already said this, but thank you as always for stopping by. And it's nice seeing you here. It's nice. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I think it looks alright like this. Kind of. Compared to the Saurian Rex again. I think it should be alright. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Do not do that. Working a little something over around here. Get rid of this, and let's... wait, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. There he goes. Maybe add a nostril, maybe it'll look a little better. Oh, hold on, I see. Thank you, Marek. Yeah, this is the dino, indeed it is. Hello there, Marek. And thank you for the follow just now, I appreciate the support. Thank you for stopping by, it is good to see you here, and I hope that you're doing well today. Yep, you finally managed to catch a stream, and it's good to see you here on Twitch. It's always nice hanging out with you on Twitter, and I hope that you're doing well today, Marek. And as the earlier in chat, Dawn said, I'm super exhausted, but good. Okay, that's good to hear. And I hope that you get plenty of rest soon. It is the weekend now, I believe, so we got plenty of time to relax, hopefully, and rest up. I think. I am not good at recalling what day it is, so it could be like... I'm pretty sure it's Saturday, but it could be Friday for all I know. I made that mistake a while ago, I think. Okay, no, it's Saturday. I checked on my laptop. Okay, it is indeed Saturday. Okay, good. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm gonna move this a little bit forward. A little bit. Yeah? Well, backward, actually. Hold on, so let's see. Just gotta work. Got off of work. Sadly, gotta go back in tomorrow. And it is Saturday, yeah. Well, I hope that at least today you can get plenty of rest and have some fun before you gotta go back into work tomorrow. But I do hope that tomorrow, hopefully work will be nice for you. Or at least I wish you the best of luck in getting through it. Hopefully the work isn't too bad. Hmm. See if that works. Hmm. Going back to the Soyan Rex, maybe I want to change up the eyebrow ridges a little bit. Cause maybe the one I have right now doesn't do the trick. I take inspiration from some others still. So let's see. So, Alright, I'll try to give it a shot. So normally both of them have like one really big brow ridge over here. Oh, and I see. Don Creep says, my internet is being wonky. I know what that's like. My internet was the worst when I was playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth this week. I think it was on Mondays. It's either Monday or Tuesday, but all of a sudden it was just really, really bad right around the end. But yeah. So let's see. So right now, I'm just gonna lurk. That's okay. The dino appreciates I can't twist. I'm trying to think out the just can't work, but like just thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the support no matter what. Even if you can't chat. It's just I can't. I am really bad at wording, but it's like just having you guys be here is good enough for me. Just alright. Let's see. I don't know if this looks particularly any better, but I think it's something. But also, I have a new game I plan on playing next week. So hopefully that goes well. It's a game that someone actually gifted to me not too long ago. I should probably give them credit when I do finally get to streaming it. Alright, go. Still doesn't look quite right. Alright, I want to take a look at a T-Rex's face, maybe. Tyrannosaurus, just headshot, I guess. For a scientifically accurate T-Rex specifically. Because I can't do those kinds of eyebrow ridges that they have in modern paleo art nowadays. And normally I just kind of, like in most cases, I'll just do something like this and then leave it at that. But I really like the look that T-Rexes in paleo art nowadays have. I want to try doing something like that. Scientifically accurate. And I mean, my T-Rex is supposed to be my dino form, so it should be at least somewhat paleontologically accurate. Even though it's gonna be covered in super heavy featherings, which may not be accurate nowadays anymore, but I don't care. It's gonna be a nice healthy blend of scientific accuracy with a couple creative liberties here and there. Let's see. Actually, hold on. I think I know a good place I can say a Dinosauria T-Rex. Can I get a picture of that? Something for the Dinosauria series. There we go. Alright. I think this will make for a nice reference. So, let's see here. By the way, hold on. I don't remember who exactly made it. I think it was someone named David, but just to be sure, it's Dinosauria series. It's made by, Dead Sound on YouTube, but I forgot his actual name. It's, David James Armsby. Alright, so credit goes to him for making, well, not just this amazing art here, but the entirety of the Dinosauria series on YouTube, which you should definitely go check out if you wish to do so. It's got a healthy blend of both scientific accuracy and creative liberties as well. I think it's a pretty fun watch, so if you want to watch it, feel free to do so. And this part here is a perfect shot for what I want to do for the T-Rex's eyebrow ridges. Let's see. Okay. So I need to learn how, well, not learn, but like remember to keep naming my layers, because I'm really bad at doing that. How does he do it? Similar to what I had before, but I noticing that they're larger and that they point up a bit. That could be it. It's looking slightly better, but not particularly. Only makes them some smoother shapes. That could help out quite a bit. Let's see, stabilizer. Delay by 5. Doesn't look like delay helps out that much. What about distance? Okay, I think that can work. Alright. So just gotta be patient. There we go. Alright, one more over here. Slightly smaller than the other ones. And there we go. Okay, I think that looks slightly better. Let's see. Not down there, but... And maybe curve them out a bit. They're looking a bit flat in some areas. So make the eyebrow which is more curved up. Around here too. And also I need to think of some basic small talk for you guys, because I don't want to leave you guys out in this while I'm working on the art. So trying to think. Well, I guess that's around the subject of T-Rexes. I feel like a lot of people have heard at this point that recently well, I think a lot of people, because Tyrannosaurus was trending on Twitter for quite a bit. Because I think a lot of people should remember that old theory, a while back, I think in May or March, when people were suspecting that T-Rex was Tyrannosaurus was to be split into 3 different species. With, of course, we're keeping the main one, T-Rex, but we were also going to get some specimens that were usually assigned to T-Rex being split off into T. regina and I think T. imperator. But a more recent paper apparently declined, well, not, but for the most part disproved their existence. And personally, I was already kind of on that. I don't know how to word it. It's like, I was kind of already for that, where I personally didn't think that they were, they're gonna be, like, truly new species. I don't know, I feel like it didn't have the original article didn't have paper didn't have the best evidence for it, really. And especially with the whole Nano-Tyrannus debacle for T-Rex. I'm going to need a lot more evidence in the future if anyone decides to try and split Tyrannosaurus into more species again. There's apparently, some people talked about how T-Rexes that are found farther south from the Hell Creek Formation may not be true T-Rexes, but a second species called T-something. T. Massachineris or something like that, I'm not sure. I gotta look it up, actually. Tyrannosaurus species. The only person I've mainly seen talk about it is the Hell Creek enthusiast on Twitter. Yes, Tyrannosaurus. Cranasis. I don't know how it's pronounced. But yeah, some people are speculating that it might be a new species of Tyrannosaurus that hasn't had a paper written about it yet. So, in terms of science, all the supposed specimens of this new species are still T-Rex, but it might be a distinct genus upon some later analysis. I am not sure. I think I've also heard some people calling it Alamotyrannus or something like that. But until new papers, like an official papers, written about it and published, and people actually get access to those specimens, I'm gonna remain skeptical. At least for now. I'm not unopen to the idea of more T-Rex species being found, but I feel like we need more evidence to really justify it. Actually, speaking of that, while this wasn't really the same case as it was for the whole T. Pirator and Regina debacle, as well as Nanotyrannus, something kind of similar happened with Tarbosaurus back in the early 2000s, I think, where some people wanted to call it Tyrannosaurus batar instead of Tarbosaurus. And personally, I'm glad they decided to make it distinct from T-Rex and give it its own name. Specifically to Tarbosaurus, on top of quite a few differences they had in anatomy, I feel like Tarbosaurus deserves to stand on its own two legs and be its own dino. Granted, it doesn't really help it much because most people still kind of refer to it as just a very close relative of T-Rex, and not that many people do much else with it, but it's still distinct, usually considered from T-Rex at least. Also I see in chat, BMK 5322 just followed. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And welcome to my art stream of the week. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here. And hope you are doing well. Right now I'm trying to draw at least my T-Rex form, while kind of going on random tangents about dinosaurs. So you just woke up? How are you doing? Ah, I see. Well, I hope that you slept well, and I am doing okay-ish. I did not get the best sleep, unfortunately, but I have enough energy to get through today, hopefully. And besides that, I'm having a lot of fun with the most recent adventure over on Twitter, and I've been enjoying myself trying to draw my T-Rex here. And talking about dinos is always pretty fun. Well, not always, but usually it is fun. So overall, I say today has been pretty good. Just a little bit tired in the brain. But besides that, all is well. And I hope that things are going well for you today as well. See, the only dinos I know are avians, Sage. It's fine. I mean, yeah, again, what was it? I mean, birds, they are dinos, so it counts. I should have these be a bit sharper, more slanted. Alright, let's do this again. But actually, while we're on the subject, what would you say is your favorite bird, BMK? If you wish to tell us. Because while I'm typically more towards the non-avian dinosaurs, I know a bit about my avian brethren as well. Like quite a bit. My favorite bird? Yes. The dove. Ooh. Doves are quite nice. I think I had to... My personal favorite? I would have to choose the peregrine falcon. One, because I like... Can't word. I like their coloring. It looks rather nice. Hold on, let's see. So first, you look up peregrine falcon. Let me see it. There you go. So here's what the peregrine falcon looks like. I feel like it does a pretty good job, like looking pretty flashy without being like overboard with some extra bright colors, because it is still a bird of prey and it needs to some extent camouflage. At the very least, it's counter shade. It's also well known for being one of the fastest animals on the planet. Specifically when they're diving, I believe they can reach around 200 miles per hour. Exclusively when they're diving downwards towards them, because they're very streamlined. But also it's also because lots of the stuff I know about them, I learned thanks to an old show I used to watch as a kid. Wildcrats is what introduced me to the peregrine falcon, and it's what made me really enjoy seeing them whenever I do get the chance to do so. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it makes me feel a bit nostalgic for that old show I used to watch. Or maybe just because of the fact that, like, all the facts that show taught me about them, that makes me respect the creatures quite a bit. Or maybe I just really like raptors in general. It's carnivores in general, actually. But speaking of mini falcons, BMK, I actually do love, I forgot what they're called specifically, but there are birds of prey that are kind of like mini falcons. Oh yeah, right, kestrels. I actually got to see a few American kestrels myself whenever I go to, I don't remember what they were, but some events, including some for college. I happened to stumble upon like an area where there were... I forgot what they're called specifically, but like I think it's called falconry. And they had some of these tiny American kestrels hanging out on their leather gloves. It felt so surreal seeing them up close. I'm pretty sure I posted pictures about them a while ago. I'm not sure. I want to try and look it up and see if I have them. Let's see, kestrels. Huh. see, American Kestrel. With my username. Gotta be somewhere. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. I'm spelling it wrong, that's it. Hold on, let me see where's that picture I took? Here right now with my usernames. Kestrels. Okay, there it is. Hold on. Here's one of them. Right over here. Oh, apparently the picture is really darn big, but here's one of the American Kestrels I got to see a while back. Little floofy boy. Yes, Bib. I like Bibs. They are adorable. And also because they are, well, on top of being carnivores, they're also the only creatures that are officially in scientific literature called raptors. Whereas the likes of Velociraptor and other dromaeosaurs they're called that, dromaeosaurs. And raptors is just the informal term for them. I think it's cool that there's an actual group of animals all out there called raptors. They're doing their ancestors proud. But actually, there are birds out there that actually have sickle claws like dromaeosaurs did. I don't know what did the terror birds have them, but their closest relative did too. Terror bird, closest relative, yes. The Sarima. Let's see, can I get a good picture of you guys? Sarima bird, yes. I turned it. Can you get like an extra good picture of them so you guys can see that they have sickle claws? Okay, this is a decent enough pictures. So here's one. And if you look very closely, you see it's got the sickle-shaped claw here. It's a bit hard to tell though. Look up its foot though. Ooh, alright. There we go. This one really does them justice. There we go. So here's what their feet look like. And if I didn't tell you what they were, I'd imagine a good amount of people would probably think I stole this from a dinosaur documentary, but nope. These belong to a very real bird living with us nowadays in real time. And even they held up their sickle claws like their ancestors. Well, I don't know about ancestors, but at least ancient relatives. I don't know if they were directly descended from dromaeosaurs or not. But yes. It's kind of nice that we have, to some extent, our own version of dromaeosaurs living with us nowadays. Complete with sickle claws. In fact, I'm pretty sure that Balor might have been one of these birds. I used to know it as a special type of dromaeosaur with 2 sickle claws on each foot. But unfortunately, from what I've heard recently, apparently it's now no longer considered a dromaeosaur, but a species of bird. Which is both a net gain and loss, because I thought the idea of a dromaeosaur with 2 sickle claws would be cool and now it's gone, but at the same time a bird with that feature is also super cool. And it helps make Balor stand out a little bit more, I'd say. I just look it up to make sure, telling the truth. Balor. Are you a bird now, Balor? Well, I mean, I guess in either case, they are technically at least a theropod of some kind, since birds are dinos, but dromaeosaur, or are you some type of avian dino? From what I can see, they're typically considered an early bird. But it is possible they might have... They could have looked somewhat like... I can't word. Maybe like Microraptor or Archaeopteryx? Where they at least still had dromaeosaur-like faces, as opposed to beaks. At least from what I can tell. I'll look up some Balor paleo art on Twitter and see if they actually have those kind of changes. Nowadays. Oh, well, Hell Creek enthusiast. Just pointing their name out so you know who made this. They definitely went with the bird aspect a little more and gave it. They did give it a beak. That's kind of interesting though. Don't mind it. I also want to see if there's how many people are also drawing it with just the bib face. Or maybe like a dromaeosaur kind of look. Ooh, actually. Jasuka Kanupe, I probably messed that up quite a bit. He also drew it with a beak, but it looks pretty darn good. Like, it looks very similar to a dromaeosaur's snout while being clearly a beak. I kind of like it. And I also like how it's just how this one pterosaur here is just kind of screaming at its face. But doesn't seem to care that much. Also, I'm missing so many messages again. Sorry about that, BMK. Alright, hold on, let's see. I see, I like doves because my son called me though. Oh, that's sweet. I see Bib, yes. Bibs feels good, man. I see the emotes. Oh, and I see K Diggity is here in chat. The Dino Mob Boss Diggity. Hello there, Kai. And welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying my art stream of this week. And I hope you're doing well. BMK, bottom line, birds are... Yeah, K Diggity. I agree with you, yeah. Watch it, K Diggity. What? Watch it, Diggity. Yeah, I have to agree with Kai there. Well, actually... As we discussed earlier, birds are dinosaurs. So, technically, if they should all be considered equally as cool as one another. Because birds are not simply just descendants of dinosaurs. They are still considered within the dinosaur family, since I don't know how the word is. Trying to think of a good metaphor for how this would work. I guess it would be like if dogs were just called descendants of canids, which is not true because they are also part of the canid family. They're specifically descendants of wolves, which are also canids. Bibs are descendants of non-avian dinosaurs, which includes the likes of us T-Rexes, Triceratops, Brontosauruses, just all the dinos that you guys typically refer to as dinos. And also for those of you out there who may know, Brontosaurus is now a real dinosaur again, as far as I know. Before it was considered just synonymous with Apatosaurus, but I think it's back now. like there's enough distinctions between them for it to be its own genus again. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not the most informed about that outside of the fact that it's come back at least once in recent years. Someone very well could have reconsidered it a synonym of Apatosaurus again, but hopefully not. But yeah, all in all, bibs are still dinos. So technically, if the bibs are cool, then so are the rest of us dinos. And I see, K-Dig said, having a chill time, that's good to hear. Ooh, just finished my War Greymon model kit, Dig-a-dig. Ooh, very nice. I don't know if I want to get a member of the Greymon line in my team for Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It would be cool, but actually, now that I think about it, I already have my Agumon Digivolve to Tyrannomon, so it's gone down that pathway. So it's not that awkward if I have another Agumon in my team again. And then have that one go down the Greymon line. So maybe I might do that. I'm not sure though, because from what I know, Tyrannomon is a fire type. And I'm pretty sure Greymon is too, because I don't know too much about Digimon, but from what I've seen before, it has moves like, I think, Nova Flame. So I'm under the impression it's also a fire type. So good to have two fire types on my team. I don't know. Same time, it'd be cool to have two T-Rex like Digimon on my team. Well, also I see, BMK, let's see, yeah. Also, I watched Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Ooh. I wanted to say I loved that season of Power Rangers, but I didn't really watch that many episodes. I mostly liked the opening. Because it's probably one of, if not the best Power Rangers openings I've ever heard. Let's see, also K-Diggity says, my endgame team was Lilithmon, Alphamon, and Dukemon. Diggity. Ooh, very interesting. Actually, Alphamon. That rings a bell to me. I think I've actually heard of Alphamon, I think. I technically don't have Alphamon myself, but I think I have like the Alphamon NX. Because I got the complete edition of Cyber Sleuth, so I got bonus content bonuses, which included Omnimon NX and a couple other NX Mega Digimon. Yeah, I got the chibi versions. And the chibi Omnimon I decided to keep on my team as a placeholder until I find my third dino to put on the team. Lilithmon and an Dukemon. And Phantomon is pretty good early game for Cyber Sleuth because his Death Scythe attack ignores defenses. Ooh. Is that what I've been hearing recently? Like one of those like penetrating attacks where like the best attacks are the ones that can like completely just ignore defense? I've been getting that kind of advice a lot recently. Whenever since I started playing Cyber Sleuth. And also apparently that there's some really, really hard bosses later on in the game, and that's why you gotta have moves like that. Yeah, and he's darkness element, so he's a good against most Digimon. Ooh. Are there any any dinosaur type Digimon that he's related to that he can have the same move as? Like that can have that move? Because I want to try and go for the dino themed team for my Digimon, but I don't know if that's gonna be like particularly good to have in the long run. Also, I need to remember to draw as I'm talking with you guys. Gotta talk with you guys and be productive. Okay, hold on, I can do this. Let's see. The 7 Lords of Sin are pretty hard endgame bosses. I mean, they already sound pretty hard just from the name alone. Like, they definitely... I don't know how to word it, but like, those names just sound like the ultimate enemy you have to fight at the end of, I guess, most RPGs. Let's see. Especially, Belphamon. Oof. Gotta be prepared for that one, because that one... Just from hearing that by itself, I feel like it's gonna be a tough one, and I'm not sure I'm ready for that. Well, I mean, it's early game for me, so I'm pretty sure I'm definitely not ready, but... I feel like even when my team is going to go up and face it, I'm not entirely sure if I'll be ready for it. Hopefully I get at least one Digimon that has a penetrating attack before that happens. I don't know if that's really gonna be all it takes to win, but hopefully it's enough. At least get me an edge. Actually, BMK, let's see. I'm gonna proceed on with my day and see Mr. Streamer. Alright. See you, BMK. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice chatting with you. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Take care, and I shall see you later. Sorry for wording. I'm not good with that. But I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Take care, and until next time, whenever that may be. And I need to go drink some water right now. My throat is already feeling dry. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think I can do this. Alright. Let me okay, I think I'm just gonna get rid of this thing here, because it does not look particularly good. Does he pull it off? Alright, but also I see more messages. Gidigedic says the seven lords represent the 7 deadly sins in Digimon. Lucimon is basically Lucifer. Lilithmon is once. Belmont is Sloth. Part of me is really hoping that Belmont is their design is actually going to be based off like a three-toed sloth. I think that would be funny. But I'd rather not have spoilers until I actually get to see them for myself, hopefully. I'd rather not see them too soon, but I hope I come across them eventually. Also, I'm pretty sure you said that you had a Lilithmon on your team, I believe, right? Yeah, you did, alongside Alphamon and a Dukemon. So can you actually... not capture, but like... I guess... are you able to scan them enough that you can get them to like a 200%? Because that is what I normally do. Like, can you capture them multiple times over, or... Questions for later. Oh, you unlock their evolutions once you beat them. Well, evolutions once you beat them. Huh, so... any Digimon can basically become a demon lord. Part of me is looking forward to doing that, but at the same time, I kind of want to try and keep my Digimon, if I am able to get a full Digimon team of just dinosaurs, I want to have them keep going down the line of at least dinosaur-looking Digimon evolutions. Well, Digivolve evolution? I don't know. Just the most dinosaur-like evolutions they can have. So consider Machine Dramon, because he's like a Mecha T-Rex. I think I've seen Machine Dramon before. The one ghost, kind of ghost kid at the very beginning had one, right? I believe he did. I forgot his name already. But it's the one kid with like white hair that gives you your starter Digimon, right? I might be misremembering what kind of Digimon he had, but the name does sound somewhat familiar. And it's the only one I can think of that was like a Mecha T-Rex. Actually, let me check. If I can. Let's see, Machine Dramon. Machine Dramon. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Hold on. Oh yeah, but it is a Machine Dramon. It's this big guy, right? Oh no, there he is. It's this man. It's this. Well, hold on. There we go, get that out of here. It's this man, the kind of emo ghost-looking man, and it's Mecha T-Rex with the two big cannons above his shoulders. This guy. Yeah, he does look very cool, and I'm pretty sure I said in the first stream when I saw him, I did consider wanting to get him on my team, so I'll probably do just that when I get the chance to. I see Demon Kid, Demon King says look up the Digimon Gaiomon. Looks like a dinosaur samurai. Ooh. I want to look him up. What, Gaiomon? I want to look him up, and I'm hoping that he's in Cyber Sleuth. He is. And let me look at his designs. Oh, it is kind of like a dinosaur samurai. Sort of. It's definitely more samurai than dinosaur, but he does have like the theropod feet. And I think a tail in at least some designs. I think that's like his dress thing. Never mind. Okay, it's still cool though. And I like the hair / head feathers of this guy. So let me show you guys what I saw earlier. Okay, so it's this thing here. It's got the theropod feet, and I thought, hold on. I thought this thing here, I thought it was supposed to be like a tail earlier for some reason, but now I realize it's part of his uniform. Still looks cool though. And I might choose to get him on my team. I'm not sure. I'll have to wait and see. But the main one I'm going for, because it's the only mega form for Tyrannomon as far as I know, I can only go down the Rust Tyrannomon line. And I'm hoping that it looks cool. I heard it also has a second mega form, where it goes down to like, I think, Master Tyrannomon, and then I think Dino Rexmon, which is unfortunately not in Cyber Sleuth for some reason. But it is in Digimon Survive from what I heard. So if I ever play that game, I think I know what path I want to go down, but from as far as I know, I'm going to take my Tyrannomon down the path of Rust Tyrannomon. Then I'm going to get, again words, I'm going to get, I think it's Gatsumon, and turn it into Ankylomon. And then I have to turn it into something else, I'm not sure what, but we'll figure it out. I think I also heard though that it can turn into a Spinomon, I think. So I want to have it turn into that instead. Yeah, I'll definitely want to, because I think having all theropods on my team would be even cooler than just a dino-based team. And I guess I'll keep Omnimon and X on my team for a while. Or I can go around hunting for, can't words. I might go around hunting for, those little, pink slimes with, the big antennae. And then have them digivolve into Agumons, and then have them go down the Greymon line. I might do that. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah. In any case, I'm just looking forward to playing Digimon again very soon, and I also hope that it goes a lot better than how it did last time, and hopefully there will be no random internet surges interrupting everything, because that would not be very pleasant. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see Merciless Wolf. Hello. Wait, when did you get, affiliates? I got it a few... Let's see. I'm not entirely sure, but I got it, like, last week. Because, my... Last week's art stream was my first Twitch affiliate stream, so... It might have been exactly a week ago, I'm not entirely sure. I think that's how it is. But yeah. Well, congrats, loving the emotes. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's nice being a Twitch affiliate. I haven't really noticed that much has really changed, so that's good at least. Hasn't affected the like my usual thing with streaming. Except whenever I look at my phone to see how chat is looking. Well, I like to see chat and how stream is doing. About 50% of the time I'll see an ad of some sort. Which is not bad when it's like those tiny things over on the side. But it gets a bit annoying when it's like the videos. And also, I'm pretty sure I saw pre-roll ads when I was like getting my phone set up. And I'm not sure how to get rid of those. But besides that, I've been enjoying it, and I hope that you guys do not. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. And if you feel like the ads are a bit too frequent, you can let me know, and I can do my best to try to fix that. Alright. So I think we're looking good now. Sort of. Alright. Alright, enough to get these over here. Alright, erase all of this. There we go. Alright, see, Merciless Wolf says, I learned you can't permanently turn off ads. It's either pre-roll, scheduled, or frequent manual, or all three if... Or all three if you are a meanie. Ah. I see. From what I know, I think I might have pre-rolled, and then... I think it's scheduled? I'm not sure. Going to my creator dashboard right now. It's... Yeah, add the ads manager, please. Going to settings and then affiliates. I have an ads manager. And it supposedly says disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. And yet there's still pre-roll ads. So I don't know what that's about. But at the very least, I'm pretty sure it's... I can't words. They should have been like every 45 minutes or so. Apparently not. Oh, I see. Check if it's in chat. Have fun, great art. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked the art. Thank you. And I will do my best to have fun today. And thank you for stopping by, friend. I appreciate the support as always. And it's good to see you here as always. Alright. I'm moving this a little, slightly more forwards. There we go. Alright. There we go. No. This doesn't look that good. I never look up at T-Rex face again. Prehistoric Planet T-Rex, let's see how it looks. I feel like just in general, the head is still not looking really good at all. What do I do? Oh, that's what I see Merciless Wolf says. Might be Twitch getting greedy, or you join just when an ad takes place. You can turn off ads for subs. That I think I did that. That should help them. Also, you can use Stream Manager instead of watching the actual stream, and that will make it so you avoid ads. Alright, so I want to try looking at this as a reference in the meantime for my art. I feel like it gives me a better look at the T-Rex's head. I get a better idea of maybe what I'm doing wrong here. Something about it really doesn't look right. Alright. Alright, so I might just get rid of this whole thing over here entirely. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Alright. So maybe making this a bit larger, and then parts. I want to see if that helps. Oh, whoa, hold on. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, that's a lot better. And get rid of this, definitely. There we go. Alright. I can redo the head a bit and see how this will look. Hmm. No, nope, that doesn't look it. That doesn't look right. Hmm. I also realized I drew it on the wrong layer, but alright. Not much we can do there. Hmm. 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 Okay, let's see. Maybe if that can work a bit. Make the head and the neck slash back area a little more closer to each other. Nope. Hmm. Oh wait, hold on. I put this on the wrong layers. Fix that. Hmm. Nope. So it goes far. Goes behind where the eye is. Hmm. Okay, I think this is good. Hmm. Okay, let's move this forward. Let's move this back a bit. Like this, maybe. Looking slightly better. You change up the chin around here. Alright. A nice smooth. There we go. Smooth that up over here as well. Nope. Okay. Okay, that works. Hmm. Alright, and then... Alright, so we're gonna have to get rid of this part here. Yeah, have this combined with the actual line arts. There we go. And then we need to rename this eyebrows and ear. There we go. Okay. Make these larger, actually. Ooh, okay. It looks significantly better now. Still looks a lot like it has a frowny face, though. Not sure why. Yeah, let's make the nostrils again, and let's see. Looks better than before, at least. I'll give myself that much credit. Some places it still looks really off. Alright. There we go. Okay, I think it works like this. Maybe. The mouth still needs some work, though. Alright. Alright, there we go. Significantly better, I think. Maybe shorten the snout a teeny bit. Ever so slightly. Okay, almost. I think I'll keep it at this length for now. So now we gotta readjust the feathering. So let's get that out of here. Alright. There we go. A little better. And then we need change up a bit of the feathering around here at least. Go to none. Alright, there he goes. Also, I feel like I'm not talking enough, so let's see. I don't know it's kind of think of like some small talk right now. Just so I'm not just like being completely quiet the whole time. I don't know what though. Okay, so for the most part, I think this is looking alright. Don't actually want to color anything in right now. I'm not sure about that. But we'll see. We're gonna see. Right over here. I don't know entirely how I want to style the feathers though. I actually wanted to go like to this part of the face. Not. Let's see, I want to go back to the feathered Saurian T-Rex and see. Because I like the feathering, the feather coat in that one. Yeah, and that one, the feathering also goes to, the arms I noticed. Also, let's go up all the way to around where the head is. I think I want to go with that, actually. But it's not quite the way how I did it. There's more feathering on the bottom side than where the face is. There we go. Alright, I think it looks good. So next up, legs. Alright. So a little bit around the top of the leg. There we go. And I think now I should be good. keyword being, I think. Oh, and I realized I did not adjust the coloring of the feet. So I gotta readjust that. So toe claw coloring. I just got just claw coloring because it's also going to be for the hand claws as well. So let's do that. There we go. And I'll definitely say I made an improvement on how the head looks, at least. Give myself credit for that. Alright. Keep going. And make it a little bit bigger here. There we go. And then these spots here. And perfect. Alright, so we got that. Alright. Over here too. Doing good. So next up, I want to open up an old something that I haven't used in quite a while. And also it's one of the newest of the 4 emotes that I have. There we go. Actually no, I need to keep this. So the T-Rex Pog Face. T-Rex Pog Face. Let's see. Okay, so it's here. I don't know actually. Let's see, did I do the same thing for my other dino form? I'm not sure. I'm gonna check. Okay, no, it's basically the same. I want to try and keep things consistent with my with the coloring of my T-Rexes. Though it may not hurt to change things up a bit. So I haven't really, I guess, for the most part, I haven't fully been dead set on how I want my dino form to look. Because this one already looks pretty different compared to how I've drawn it in other, kind of words, like other times I've tried to draw it. Could change things up if I wanted to. Alright. And I might go with this for now, but I might want to change it to a different color later. Maybe a darker brown with maybe some striping on it to make it, I guess, a little more make it stand out a little bit more. Could be cool. Could be cool. Alright. Careful, careful. Do not go out of the lines. Let's make it a bit smaller so it's a little more precise and a little less likely to go out. There we go. And, alright. That's done. Now for over here. I want to do everything along the edges first, I think, to make the rest of it a bit easier for me. Alright. Doing good around here. Careful. Must be very precise with this. A little bit went out. Gotta fix that. Alright, carefully. Alright. That's pretty much the upper half of the body done. Now for the lower half. I gotta give it counter shading, but I wanna have all this first. So then I can just select it and then have a layer above it with the lighter coloring. And here Lucas is barking outside. The doggo is angry about something. Not sure what that's about. Do you have a dog? Yep, I do. His name is Lucas. And he's a Labrador mix. I think. We know for a fact that he's at least part Labrador. And for the most, I think everyone agreed that he is a mix, but I did a little bit of searching a while ago, and apparently even purebred Labradors can have white spots. Sorry, I can't word this. Even purebred Labradors can sometimes have white spots on their chest, which is what led us to believe that he is a mixed breed. Because I used to think that they were just like completely monocolor, but apparently not. So he could be a purebred lab. I think he's mixed, but I'm not sure. Does he see the mailman? I am not entirely sure. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if Lucas has ever actually barked at a mailman before. At the very least, in the neighborhood that I live in, our mailboxes aren't particularly too close to where our house is. It's like a little farther away, down the street, and like there's several different sections for each person's mail on like a particular street. It's not like how there's like one big mailbox for each house. So even if he did see a mailman, Lucas is usually pretty friendly towards people, so I don't know if he would actually bark at the mailman or not. He does make a bit of a racket when he's hungry though, so that could be it. I know quite a few times he's distracted me from doing image edits just by like knocking over his bowl and barking very loudly. As soon as I come downstairs, he's just sitting there wagging his tail with both his bowls usually flipped over. But yeah. For the most part, he's a good boy. He has temper tantrums when he doesn't get enough food. He's like a little black hole of exclusively food. Like a very picky black hole that doesn't absorb all matter, just specifically edible matter. And even that it's a bit flexible because sometimes he'll try to he'll chew up some toys. I think he tore up one of his old dog beds once, especially during his teething phase, which is like when his puppy teeth are falling out and his new ones are coming in. He tore through quite a lot of stuff. Oddly, none of it was ever shoes though, like what I normally see with dogs in some movies. For the most part, our shoes he left alone. But I guess of all the kind of dog stereotypes he does do, I think he did chase a squirrel once when we were going on a picnic once and we saw a squirrel nearby. He did try to chase it a bit, until it went up a tree, of course, and then he couldn't get it. That was still fun. Like kind of seeing him interact with another animal. This just reminded me of the one time I think we were going on a walk and we saw a stray cat as well. He didn't try to chase it though, he just kind of stared at it for a while. It's kind of like a staring contest between the two until the cat just decided to walk away. Then again, it was very close to some of the other houses in the neighborhood, so it could have either been a stray cat or someone's pet cat that they decided to let roam around. Because I think some cat owners do that. I'm not sure why, but it's not unheard of from what I know. Let's see. I need to name the layers again before I do anything. Alright, so let's do this. How do I actually do this, actually? Okay, that doesn't help out too much. Counter shading in dinosaurs. Should I keep it like the darker brown or should I have it be lighter brown instead? It's gonna have like just poorly color it out first and see in general how it looks. Arms probably would be lighter colored. How about this? And then, what if I were to... I think I prefer it with the darker colorings. So I'll do that instead. Alright, I can get rid of this over here. Get rid of this. Alright, some of it is kind of going out of the lines. Fix that. Can it go straight over the lines or not, though? No, okay, it doesn't. Just wanted to make sure about that, at least. Just in case I was on the wrong layer again, possibly. Go. Alright. Skip on over to the tail bit. Something a little bit easier. Go. Alright. So now we're here. Alright. Plus side, at least, I think Lucas he's no longer upset about whatever was bothering him earlier just now. So I think he's okay. Alright. Alright. Go up here. Go over to his lower jaw. Do this. Nope. Hold on. There we go. So right around here should be good. Alright, there we go. Alright, deselect, and let's see. How does our creation look without the feathers first? And maybe we can get rid of... Alright, hold on. So now... Alright. So that was a couple bits here and there look a bit off. Alright. So let's patch those up. Alright. And then let's make it this. There we go. Alright, there we go. Looks a little more natural now, I think. Yeah, a little bit around here. Maybe we need some of it over here. A little more brighter coloring here. Some for here too. There we go. And let's see how it works with the feathering. Yeah, okay, I think that works a little better. There we go. So we already got that looking good. And now first I want to look at some T-Rex paleo art to see if this is what people would normally do. I don't know. I feel like it looks a little bit weird to have the arms and the legs be differently colored, so I want to see if that works with like other people's T-Rexes as well. Because I want to get the counter shading on this Rex down, I guess on point. So what it so be darkly colored or brighter colored? See, now that I look at it, not a lot of T-Rexes that I'm seeing actually have counter shading to them. Some are kind of just the same color, like on all sides. Ooh, this looks good. Okay, so usually people have both the arms and legs the same coloring from what I can see. Maybe I want to fix that. And have the darker coloring droop down a bit. make the transition between them look a little better. Okay, hold on. So, do this. Wait, hold on. Get rid of this. And actually, I should probably just... no. Erase, but be careful. There we go. Okay, there we go. That looks a little bit better. And then darker coloring, extra darker coloring for the feathering, which I'll put up here. And I need to name the layer so I don't forget. Alright. And I also realized that I am really not talking to you guys that much, so I want to try and cover with some small talk again, but I'm not good at that. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. And we talked about dinosaurs earlier, but it's... Trying to think something. I guess we can talk about how, yeah. Alright, see, Demon King says, it's okay, dude, I'm not good at small talk either. Yeah, it's... Especially since I'm normally, actually introverted, despite what some may believe. I'm not normally good at this. Like, talking in general, but... thanks, to streaming, I've been getting a lot better at it. I clearly still struggle here and there with it, though. But, yeah. I guess I could talk about anything, I guess. Dino related. Nope, I see, John is here. That's good to hear, and hello as well. Hello there, John. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome to the stream, and I hope you're having a good day today. And it's good... Alright, I think I already said that, but... Yeah, I hope you're doing well. And thank you as always for stopping by, and I hope that you enjoy your time here at my art stream for this week. And I need to think of something to talk about. As I'm working on drawing a T-Rex here. And here's my work on it so far. For you, as well as anyone else who just showed up. I think I did a good job, especially updating the head compared to how it was before. I wouldn't dare call it paleontologically accurate just yet, but I think anatomically, it's better than most other T-Rexes I've ever drawn. Possibly the best? I don't know. Alright, so let's see. Right now, I am working on the feathering. Hopefully this will come out alright. But I don't know if it looks as good like with this. Alright, so actually, I got a question just now from John. Alright, so how did you get into arts? Well, I was something of an artist, back in elementary school. That's as far back as I can remember. Where, I mean, of course, at that age, and as you could probably tell from, well, just me, I was the one that was always known in my classes as the one dinosaur kid. And that's what I mainly did. I drew dinosaurs. But I also drew other things that I liked as well, like I think it was for when we were making ourselves calendars. I just drew I think Sonic, Mario, and Kirby all in these like weird wacky little adventures, which could have been a bit I guess like foreshadowing the adventures I do over on Twitter nowadays. Might have been partially inspired by, I think, like the earliest videos of SMG4, maybe? I don't know if he was around back then, but I watch him nowadays, and I remember watching him when I was young, during his very early days when I was younger. And let's see, trying to think. But I think around the very end of elementary school in my school district, which is around 5th grade, and then we have middle school for 6th and 7th and 8th grade. Around that time, I kind of slowed down with drawing, and then I stopped for a while. But then, during high school, I finally made some friends, and one of them was a particularly good artist, and they and a few other friends invited me to go to an art club with them, and eventually I started getting back into the swing of things. I personally wouldn't say I've ever been like too good at art, but I can definitely say, especially nowadays when I'm doing art streams, I've been getting in a lot more practice, and I feel like this is the best I've been, I guess, ever. So I definitely didn't make anything like this when I was a kid. Though, despite how far I've gotten in arts, I don't think I've ever drawn a decent-looking human, ever. I've never been good at drawing people in my life. Dinosaurs? I'd say it's alright. But humans they always look horrifying when I draw them. Yeah, that's fair. And as for those of you who might be wondering about Chibi Tai here, I was not the one that created him. He was actually drawn by someone I used to know on Twitter named VTuber_Ari, who drew Chibi Tai as well as chippies for several other VTubers back in the day. They're not very active anymore, but I mean, if they do ever come back, I would like to thank them for making Chibi Tai, because honestly, he's become a really big part of my identity now, and I don't know where I would be without him. And plus, having him go on these the wacky adventures on Twitter where I do image edits, they kind of been the highlight of my life now. Feels nice. Kind of like I'm sort of going back to being a kid again, and just having fun. It's nice. And I see Johnny says, yeah, that's fair. And people are crazy looking, yep. Though you haven't seen crazy looking until you've seen me try to draw human faces. Because those are the stuff of nightmares. I could tell you stories. I could also post pictures of it, but I do not want to do that ever. I don't even know if I kept some of the scariest looking ones, or if they've been thrown out. I have tried to draw humans before on stream. I tried to show you guys actually what they, to some extent, usually look like. Let me see. Trying to look up design. Let's see, with me and... Oh yeah, here it is. Well, here's one of my oldest attempts, apparently. Almost a year ago. My attempt at drawing a human me. This is it. Yeah, it's something. And by something I mean it's staring into your soul. But yeah. And I remember back in the old days, Nice. Now try to find it. I'm trying to find one of my really old PNGs. Oh, here's one. Ah, there it is. Here's a really old one that I used to have back when I was just starting out. I think I originally made it to be part of my Twitter banner, but here it is. Here is the abomination I created. That was essentially just me tracing my Vroid model and then adding in a tail, which actually I would say between drawing each and every individual feather, it actually looks the tail feathers have aged pretty well. The rest of it, not so much. At least in my opinion. Again, I traced this mostly off a picture of my Vroid model, so I don't expect it to be the best. See, John said not that bad, and also not that great, yeah. Solid 4, not that bad. Debatable. Though I guess to be fair, I feel like... I can't words. From what I've seen in my day, I feel like artists are more... They're usually the harshest critics of their own work than most other people. I've definitely had debates like this with the one artist friend I mentioned a while back. How he's always saying that his art isn't that good when it really is amazing stuff. I don't know, I feel like it's a common trend I've seen before. Let's see. They want to get better and see what they have done. As I could have done some. That does make sense. You know, we always want to aspire to be even better and get better and improve on our odds. And I feel like I've been able to do that to some extent nowadays. Like what I showed you guys just now. I can definitely say what I'm making right now is a step above whatever those were. And it beats out a lot of the dinosaur drawings I've made before. And other ones that I've made in the past have surpassed the ones that came before them. So I haven't got like I definitely still got a whole lot to improve on. Like, I'm not the best with shading and also general body proportions and just general things like that. But I feel like I am definitely improving. Alright. Hold on, let's see. Kind of curious to know if when my feathers look better with or without the outline. Like at the very end, should I remove them and just have the feathers be as they are? Or do they look better when there's like an outline for you to see them with? I think they help better see them. I maybe could do something like that one old PNG I had, and like, well, it would be difficult, but I could try to draw every feather. If I want to. I'll think about it. At least I think I want to wait until I'm actually done with this part here. Alright. And I realized I forgot to talk. I keep forgetting to talk to you guys, so let's see. I'm trying to think. What is something we can talk about right now? I guess we could talk about how, I guess, earlier this week... Wait, hold on, actually, I got a message. What have you been watching recently? Mostly just I haven't watched any particular shows in a while. I probably should. But for the most part, it's just been just some random YouTube videos I find in my recommended. Or music. Well, I guess music videos on YouTube. I want to separate the ear from the eyebrow ridges. Shouldn't go. It shouldn't go. They shouldn't go above the ridges, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, that's better. I guess if in terms of videos I've been watching recently, then I've noticed that I've definitely been watching Genshin Impact VAs sing songs a lot more frequently. I've really noticed that a lot. Like, for some reason, I really like listening to Albedo's VA. I don't know their names for some reason, but last night I was listening to him singing Let It Go a lot. And also Venti's VA with Beto singing Development, I think. That song in general is really good. And that led me to spending a really long time listening to other Willerman covers by, let's see, it's mainly VTubers as well as some other music-related YouTubers that I know, like thanks. There's that one collab with Caleb Highs, Nate Wants to Battle, several other people. Probably one of my favorite covers of it. I also found a Google translated version of the Wellerman, which was pretty entertaining to watch. And I also really like listening to Child's VA from Genshin sing several songs. I think my favorites were like Shape of You, and then there's Tar Taglia. And let's see, trying to think of others. Actually, no, I think Diluc and Kaya's VAs, I think specifically it was their Chinese VAs. I think they sang it was like a wonderful cat's life. Or was it might have been their Japanese VAs actually, I'm not sure. Regardless, one of Kaya's VAs and one of Diluc's VAs, they sang a song, I think it was called It's a Wonderful Cat Life. That's pretty fun. It's a lot catchier than I thought it would be. Because it just kind of randomly popped up in one of those YouTube generated playlists. Like, I don't know if people see these, but like, sometimes when I go on my recommended, I see playlists that say just like my mix. And then sometimes random songs I haven't heard before, like this one, just kind of randomly pop up, and I surprisingly really like it a lot. But yeah, that's pretty much the answer to your question. Just watching Genshin VAs and VTubers sing a lot. including but not limited to lots of sea shanties and random pop culture songs, including some from fairly old Disney movies. But yeah, otherwise it's been pretty good. It would be fun to do something like that myself one day, if only I was actually a decent singer. But alas, I feel like my voice and also just in general, between how good I am at just general talking, I don't feel like I'm quite up to the task. I mean, it's definitely not impossible to learn, I'd say, but is it something that would be worth pursuing for me? Not sure. Plus, I'm not entirely sure how well self-teaching myself how to sing will wound up. Nothing is impossible to learn. That is true. Well, for the most part, at least. No one can learn how to divide by 0 yet. Or ever, as far as I know. But I might want to give it a try in the future. We'll see. I can do, like, several joke karaoke streams and see how that turns out. That just breaks reality, yep. But, I mean, I guess bad karaoke is if you have fun in the end, at least, and if I don't end up hurting anyone's eardrums, then it's all just good fun in the end, right? So what harm could there be in trying it out in the future? The only issue is that I am very insecure and I do not know if there are any places I can both stream and also be able to sing out loud without feeling embarrassed. Especially since I'll be going to college within like 2-ish weeks. And then the only place I'll have to stream is really in study rooms. And I definitely do not want to sing in the middle of there. But also speaking of which, just want to throw that out there. I've already said it before in several past streams, but I spent the first year of college trying to balance both content creation and my college life, which with mixed results, but I was able to keep getting through content creation pretty well. It's some of the most fun I've had in a long time, and I grew up a lot during that school year. And I was able to pass with at least passing grades that led me back into college for the next semester at least. So I'll just keep at that, and I'm pretty sure I won't be quitting content creation just for college anytime soon. And hopefully I never will. But the whole college life thing is still kind of daunting on me. Especially since the dorms of the college that I go to, at least in the room that like in the dorm building that I used to be in, that I'll probably still be in for next year, it was full of stink bugs. I mean, it was fairly rare that they ever actually went into my room. Most of them, they would just like be in the hallways, and even that is fairly rare. It's not like every day there's just hordes of stink bugs everywhere. It's also not uncommon, and it's not pleasant. I mean, my mom got me like a handheld bug zapper that I had to use quite a bit during the school year, but even with that, I would rather not have so many bugs living so close to me again. Suffice to say, it's not the most pleasant thing out there. But I mean, I worked through it that time, and hopefully I will too. For this one, for like this school year. There we go. Ooh, okay, this is actually looking pretty good, all things considered. Ooh, yeah. I definitely like how the eyebrows look. And then we have a second one over here for the other eyebrows. Perfect. Gotta be careful not to get rid of the lines now. There we go. Nope. Alright, there we go. So I guess for the most part, this is it. Unless I want to go with the much brighter red I have here. Which I think actually fits, the feathering on Chippy Tie, actually. I think so. Yeah, and I think this matches the hair the coloring of the hair that I used for my V-Roid model a bit more. Let's see how it looks with some brighter red. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, very vibrant. I think I've accidentally created what I could use for, I guess, males and females for T-Rexes in my, I guess, canon? Kind of? Doesn't look that bad. All things considered. I definitely feel like I prefer the brighter red coloring. So I'll keep this layer turned on for now. The feathering quite what I mean, quite like how I want it to be though. See, looking at the Saurian Rex, the feathers keep going quite a bit to this part of the head. Alright. Alright, so let's give myself some extra large head feathers. Alright. Okay, I think this works. And that looks awesome. Thank you, Demon King. I'm glad that you like it. Alright. So let's keep it going. Alright. These head feathers might look a little bit off, though. Yeah, that looks but quite right. There's something around here, actually. Alright, I think that at the very end that's gonna look alright. Hopefully. I am hoping for the best here. Nice. Let's see. I am on the right layer. On the correct layer, wrong colorings. There we go, that's better. And I'm going to absolutely get rid of these here. Nope. Oh, hold on, I'm missing messages again. The Geocat is here. Hello, me at 2 a.m. and hello to you at a decent waking up time. Dino, I see. Yep. Is Dino good? Indeed, I am. I see the animated emote there. Hello, that Geo Cat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that you slept well. I hope that you have a good time here at my art stream today. And it's good to see you here. And yes, might have already answered this, but yes, the Dino is doing pretty good today. And I hope you're doing good as well. And again, thank you for stopping by. And I appreciate it, and I hope you have a good time here, watching me try to draw a T-Rex. I made two separate colorings for this Rex, which is supposed to be my dino form, and I feel like I might have inadvertently created what I can make to be the males and females of the T-Rex, of what T-Rex looks like, at least in my kind of canon for, like, maybe my lore, I guess? Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, it could work, like, it's similar to how birds are colored in real life, with the males usually having brighter colorings. But I feel like I might want to add a little... I don't know if I just want to make this be, like, the coloring for females. I want to make it... give them something, like, a little extra. To give them a nice touch to their look. But yeah, so far, this is what I have for the T-Rex design that I want to use for, I guess, my actual dino form. As in, like, this might be the design that I'll have made into a model in the future if I ever get the chance to. Slash, also, if I ever decide to, like, make something regarding my lore, this will be the design that I use, depicting me back in the old days of the late Cretaceous. Possibly. I still haven't fully decided on a look for T-Rex me, so even this might go out the window later on in the future and in place for something else, but right now, I kinda like how it looks. So I'm gonna try and see how it looks without the... yeah, without the outline, it does look a little bit odd. But... I want to see some. So this is going to be on a separate layers. Let's see. I have these locked just to be safe. Just in case I make any silly mistakes. Let's see, what would happen if I were to use the grass tool to make them look a little hairier. Nope, that is not even close to right. Turn it around. That's better. And let's keep doing that around here. Alright. There we go. I mean, it looks more like hair, I guess, but feathering-wise on a dinosaur specifically. We'll have to see later how it looks. Actually, get it right now. Doopy might be a bit... It looks a bit odd, but I might get used to the look later on, so I want to keep going the full way through with it and see how it looks at the very end. We have everything on a separate layer though, so if we don't like it, we can remove it. And if we do like it, we can add it to the brown Rex as well. I guess brown Rex. Coloring is not all that. It's not. They have the same scale colorings. Just feathering that's a bit different. And I need to fix this little mess over here. So I'll do that actually, and do this. Keep the feathering going. Oh, I see messages again. A fluffy large boy indeed. The fluffiest and the most massive boy of all theropods. Because T-Rex is still, if you squint at it, it is technically still the largest theropod. In terms of mass, at least. Because it was more, well, I think some theropods out there, like the Giganotosaurus, they outsized T-Rex in length and height, possibly. T-Rex had more muscle than Giga did, so it all had more mass. So it kinda is bigger. The best way I can describe it is like how elephants are still considered the largest land animal, even though giraffes are taller than they are. It's because elephants have more overall mass. So us T-Rexes still hold the crown. At least for right now. But we never know for sure. Ooh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Now we can get rid of. We can get rid of all of this over here so that we can still see the important stuff for the actual mouth area of the Rex. There we go. So, compared to how it looks with the other version of the T-Rex. It's alright enough. I think when I do the offline tweets, I think I'll show both, like all these different versions and see what people like the most. Alright. Now, alright. Alright, can I just do this? But then do it like this. Ooh, I can. That just made everything a lot easier for me. There we go. So we didn't need to copy everything down. But I didn't like need to redo everything over and over again. Okay. I will say I think the brown one looks kind of better like this than it did with just a black outline. Might keep it around for this. We'll have to see. Oh. And then there's the fully scaly T-Rex. I say he does look a little bit bland, all things considered, so... Underneath the feathering, maybe we should have a special pattern for this guy. There we go. As I need to drink some soda. Here's one thing I can do. I'm gonna let's see. I also want to make it distinct colors, unlike what else we have used in the past. And I want to see if we can make some nice looking tiger stripes maybe with this. A nice tiger stripe pattern for you. And then I'll do a little bit of erasing around here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, also, oh wait, I don't know if I read this already, but see, that Geocat said it's time to vanish into dreamland. Alright, well, good night, Geocat. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. I hope you have a good night. Take care, and until next time. Alright, so I'll back into the drawing zone. Alright. There it goes. Nice looking stripes for our Rex here. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay, look at it right now. Definitely got a long way to go, but hopefully by the end of this, it'll come out looking alright. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, there we go. So now we just gotta turn all of these into some sharper looking stripes. There we go. Alright, there we go. Next. Alright. Ooh, hold on. I have an idea. Can I do this? Ooh. Okay, actually that looks pretty nice. I mean, it like gets split into like two ways. Alright. Alright, I'll keep that one. It looks like one half of like a chromosome. Like, you know how chromosomes usually look like when people draw them, they look something like it looks something like this usually, right? It reminds me of that for some reason. Alright. There it goes. Alright, let's keep going. And also, well, actually, I keep not being good at talking, but I want to try to fix that right about now. So let's see. I guess one thing I can talk about is how earlier this week I kind of helped, I guess kind of debunk, this one paleo myth about the idea that a fairly recently discovered, Carcharodontus sword called, I think it's like Ulubigalus something saurus was apparently 5 times bigger than T-Rex, as some articles like to put it. And in my dino fact about it, I said that it was wrong. Because actually, T-Rex, the the largest T-Rex specimens, as far as I know, like Sue and Stan, then you get to about somewhere around 40, like 43 feet tall, long actually. I think some T-Rexes could have gotten up to 45, I'm not sure. But Ulbegosaurus, I'll just call it that because I don't know the actual pronunciation. It's estimated to be around 26 feet long. So it's barely half. Well, odds are it's barely above half the size of the largest T-Rexes. And compared to other Carcharodontosaurs like Mapusaurus, Carcharodontosaurus itself, and Giganotosaurus, and some others, like Acrocanthosaurus, Ulbegosaurus is actually fairly small. But it was bigger than the Tyrannosaur that it did live with. Timbergalagia, I think its name was. But because it was bigger than a Tyrannosaur, I guess some articles decided, it's good enough. We can use T-Rex and Tyrannosaur interchangeably, regardless if they are part of the T-Rex genus. So they said that Ulbegosaurus was 5 times the size of T-Rex. But in actuality, it was 5 times the size of a relative of T-Rex, an early relative of T-Rex, basically all of which were known to be fairly small. Like several early Tyrannosaurids were fairly small in size, like Dilong, Guanlong, also Stochastosaurus. Lots of those guys were already well known to be fairly small in size and were not very much comparable in size compared to T-Rex. With only some early Tyrannosaurids like Eutyrannus being close. Only if you could see in some Ceratosaurus and other Tyrannosauroids that Tyrannosaurs were going to get significantly larger. But for most of them, they're pretty teeny tiny for theropods. So that one that one species Timberlagia is not a good estimate for saying how big Ulbegosaurus would have been compared to T-Rex. And I see Rat Goblin is here. I just woke up and my first action of anger is going to be suplexing a dinosaur into a well. Well, I mean, I know there's some Ankylosauruses over a few miles away that you can go after. They also happen to be standing nearby a well if you want to do that. Definitely do not try doing that on a T-Rex, please. Go for literally any other dinosaur, please. I beg of you, raccoon. Not raccoon. Rat Goblin. I don't know why I said raccoon. But yes. There we go. Alright. Up, hold on. There we go. Alright, perfect. And then let's have another layer up here. Let's try to carefully but surely. Let's get have the whole upper half of this, at least a good portion of the top part of this T-Rex, darkly colored like this. There we go. Alright, perfect. Ooh, can I do... Ooh, this looks cool. Alright. And then maybe lower the opacity a bit. Maybe I can do this. I think it looks neat. And then comparing it with adding the feathers onto it. Let me get rid of this part here. Actually, have it be more concentrated around here. Something like this. Okay. I think this looks alright. I think it can work. And then if we put the feathering on. I think it works. Sort of. Let's see, where did I put the new coloring at? Eyebrows, eye color. Where did I put it? Okay, here. So these are the stripes. Gotta name these so I never forget. Big stripe. Maybe put some more stripes around like where the face is. Yeah, that can make it look better. Alright, so stripes. Wait, put this here. Put this. There it goes. Alright. Alright, let's see. How does this look with let's see, featherings? Okay, not that bad. Then lift this. Also not that bad. I think. Calling a chibi tie though. I don't have any stripes on me, so it might be odd to suddenly just add in stripes now. I'm not sure. Do stripes like this on the T-Rex. Doesn't look bad. I might have to make a whole bunch of different versions of T-Rex Miis to see what people think of them. Yeah, I can do, let's see. I can do different versions of the feather T-Rexes with the outline and then with like the extra floof like this. So that would kind of the red and then the brown Rexes. That would be 4 images, so that I can make one tweet out of that. And I have to make a second one for the ones with the stripes. And then I might do a third one for the scaly versions of the T-Rexes. We'll see. As for right now, though. Next we have these here that I think, given how the oh dear, they change around where they are. Says I kind of reverted back to how I normally have T-Rex, like, make the dinosaurs I draw like facing one specific direction, either the left or the right. We can see the eyebrow ridges on the other side, so the nostrils around here, but maybe the other one should still be visible. Though in 3D, this might look terrifying. Well, I realized I haven't added this thing here to the other foot, so I might want to do that. Trying to see what other things I can do, like make sure it's as perfect as can be before we end stream. Which I do not know when I'll do it. We'll see. So I'm trying to think of ways, like something to do for small talk, but I know Stowe's not the best at that. Yeah, this looks a bit awkward. So I'll have it like this. There we go. And the toes of this Rex probably look very, very odd. There's much I can do about that right now, though. The arms? I think the arms look alright. Let's see, they're small, but they're... I think I showed a little bit enough muscle on them. At the very least. Also, now that I think about it, the lower finger of a T-Rex's hand should be larger than the other one. So I got it. It's fine here because it's from the T-Rex's perspective, this would be the first toe, and this would be the first finger. This would be the one under it, and it's longer. It looks longer. So I just need to move this one up a bit and increase its size gradually. And then I need to change up the colorings everywhere. Let's see, claw coloring. So I need to move you over here. Alright. Thankfully, I don't need to change all that much, actually. Since this arm should not be changed too much with each of the kind of skins I have for each Rex. Alright, there we go. There's a little bit of gray in here for some reasons. Okay, there we go, that takes care of that. So I think the hands should be somewhat I guess I think that hand should be alright now, since I think we have one finger on each hand that is longer than the other one, which is how it is in T-Rexes. I'm pretty sure it's the lower one that's supposed to be the longer of the two. Oh, I see Snook is here. Hello there, Solid Snook. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today, and welcome to my art stream of the week. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by. See, hey, usually when I draw dinosaurs, I give them uncolored nails. Is that normal? I mean, normally, I like to give them some kind of colorings. Usually, either I would do white or sometimes gray. I feel like I prefer making the white color for some reason, but honestly, I'm not really sure what they would be, but I think based on like most the talents of most birds nowadays, they would be usually like grayish to kind of black. I think so. At least that's what I normally see in birds. Like they have dark colored claws. But I would say just draw dinos however you wish to do so, because it's your own style, and let's see. Yeah, it's probably for the best to look at birds for it. Yep. I mean, you can also look at fellow archosaurs like crocodilians too, if there aren't any better counterparts in birds. But for the most part, yeah, you should probably go for the bibs. It is better to go for the actual dinosaurs when looking to see how you should depict non-avian dinosaurs than do other archosaurs. Because they're close to dinos, but they aren't actual dinos like bibs are. And notice this here, I need to get rid of that. Now going out the lines. Alright. Let's see, let's look at all we have right now. So here's the striped version of the scaly T-Rex. Starting with that. Here's the brown colored feathered Rex. And then the red feathered Rex. And then here they are with stripes, which are kind of hard to see because of the feathering. Because I like my heavily feathered T-Rexes, even if they aren't scientifically accurate anymore. And then here's the brown colored, the brown feathered Rex. And then why I said raptor almost. I feel like there's one thing I really dislike. It's actually first. I also want to show off how they look like with the dark colored outlines, which might actually look a little bit better. Well, at least in my opinion. Let's see. Solid Snook says, I kind of prefer the concept of Rexes being feathered as young and then growing up scaly, as in like shedding their feathers, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's definitely the more, at least currently, that's the scientifically accurate way T-Rexes would have grown up. Albeit, they might have had some filaments, like the adults, on their back that was kind of like elephant hair. Whereas you can't see them if you're like really, really close to them, which you see in prehistoric planets. And I can give some of those to this T-Rex here if I want to. But personally for me, I have something of a soft spot for the feathered Rexes because I'm back in the old days of like during the 2010s. I probably didn't like them all that much, but as time went on and I started seeing them more and more, and I got to see more and more different interpretations of how feathered T-Rexes would look. Lots of them looking really, really cool. I started to love feathered T-Rexes more, and then when the time came when the T-Rex scale impressions, the T-Rex skin impressions that only showed scaly skin showed up, and it was considered that feathered T-Rexes were no longer scientifically accurate, as far as we know now. I already really liked feathered Rexes, so I was in too deep to leave. But at the same time, I'm not saying that it is absolutely a given, but the scaly skin impressions are fairly small, as far as I know. So they could have had heavy feathering in other areas. Maybe, probably not, but it's not impossible, I guess, until we find more evidence, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. I prefer basically the new Scaly Rex from Soren. He looks cool in my opinion. Ooh. I think I actually used him for one of my references. This boy over here. Is this him? Because this guy I really do like. And there's also one feathered T-Rex that I really like, though. Ooh, I want to know what that one is. And yeah, that boy is beautiful. I will say, personally, I think I prefer Dinosauria's version of the T-Rex. Like, I don't know why. Kind of like the gold-brown coloring of it really stands out to me. Plus, David's art style, just in general, it's just, I can't put it into words, but it's just awesome. Ooh, I absolutely adored, I'm guessing you mean the Dominion Prologue Rex. It's remarkable in Jurassic World Evolution 2. Ooh, I did really like how the feathered T-Rex in the Dominion Prologue looked. Like, it does a good job of not changing. Well, actually, I know it's a good job, really, but I think they made the right. Actually, no. I was gonna say they made the right choice to not have it look different from Rexy. Otherwise, all the Jurassic fans are not well, most Jurassic fans might not be able to realize that that's supposed to be a T-Rex. Well, like, specifically Rexy's counterparts. But, I mean, I guess the designers did the best with what they could, and at the very least, they give it rather light color, feathering, I'd say, at least. Nothing too over the top, like, I guess what the 2010s usually had for feathered T-Rexes. Somewhere down the middle, which I think kind of works nowadays. Kind of. So, despite it being inaccurate and lazy, I love the design. Fair enough, fair enough. And I do hope to see how it looks in Jurassic World Evolution 2 at some point. I still need to get on getting the DLC for that. But yeah. Since we're looking at the scaly T-Rexes from Dinosauria for so long, kind of wondering. So stripes, go to the big stripe here. Erase. Okay. Maybe 55. 55, and then this work. The feathers really added to that design. Let's see. Who knew that the Jurassic aesthetic T-Rexes would look that much better feathered? And this really added to that design quite a bit. And it's true. That might be why I like feathered T-Rexes so much. This is just kind of like a little extra flair to their look, which our scientifically accurate T-Rexes, they may not need that much, since T-Rexes look awesome no matter what, whether they're scaly or feathery. But in the case of... yeah, worse. In the case of the Jurassic Park T-Rex, while they do look awesome at, like, no matter what, the extra flair of feathers could have been what they needed to get just look that little extra better. Though I will say, regardless, the JP Rex still is still I do not know how to word this. It's still really cool to me. So do this. There we go. Alright, let's see. I think it works. Let's see. Yeah, she is, Rexy is pretty iconic. I feel like overall, the T-Rex design for Jurassic Park might be the most accurate of, at least of the first movies. It's probably one of the more accurate ones, I'd say. I mean, there's definitely a bit of shrink wrapping for the Jurassic Park T-Rex, but I think they definitely tried with that one. And that's why with going to OBS, because one word was censored. That's why with cheap dinosaur movies, I would prefer seeing feathered, because at least it spices up the design and not doesn't rip off Jurassic Park designs. I'm guessing that's what you mean. And I agree with that. Kinda helps them stand on their own 2 feet a bit. Oh, whoops, hold on. Let's see. There we go. See, for dromaeosaurs, yes. It's like the first film to portray them bird-like. That is a good point. I remember actually seeing some, I think it was test footage for the first movie, and the velociraptors in the kitchen scene, it was a bit odd, so to speak. Like, they had forked tongues constantly sticking out like a snake or like a monitor lizard, where they're like constantly shooting it out and like using their tongue to smell for Tim. And apparently, I think if it wasn't for Jack Horner being the scientific consultant, they might have chosen to keep that in. So, for once, I'll give Jack Horner the W for that, for doing that. It's definitely a lot better than what some of the other things he's done in the past. Where Jack Horner win, yep. I mean, to give him extra credit, he did do quite a bit for yes, for paleontology in general. Like, I think he was the one that discovered Egg Mountain and Maiasaura in general. But some of the other things he's done in the past, I don't know if they quite make up for that, but I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, laughs in T-Rex. Yeah. To think he probably still, for the most part, would have been a well-respected paleontologist if he actually appreciated the fact that he was finding several T-Rex specimens over and over again. Because apparently that was one of the main reasons he disliked T-Rex and wanted to make up the whole scavenger hypothesis. Because he wanted to go looking for duck-billed dinosaur fossils, and he kept finding T-Rexes. Like, if he did something that made sense and was proud of that achievement, he would have... Yeah, I see that. He would have at least been mostly still respected within the paleontology field. That last bit may have been... It probably... It might not have been enough to save him. But he would have had at least a little more respect. Probably. I think. Probably not that much. At the very least, his downfall would have come in later. Still don't know why he decided to do some of that stuff. I'm pretty sure they got... I'm not entirely sure, but I think they got divorced like a year after. So it's all for naught even. Oh, I'm sorry, see, Full Guru is here. Congrats on affiliate, thank you, Full Guru. And thank you for all the animated emotes there, I appreciate them. It's good to see you here, hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to my stream. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're having a wonderful day today. And hope that you enjoy your time here, in my art stream. Thank you, you are welcome. So right now, I am working on drawing, I don't know if it's gonna be the final design for me and my T-Rex form, but it's at the very least a T-Rex drawing that has the potential to be my official T-Rex design. And here's what it looks like so far with the feathering, at least. Well, without the feathering. Here's how it looks with feathering. And here's how it looks with feathering with a black outline and less floof. And here it is in a brighter red version. I think I prefer this look the most, but I'm not sure. I'll let you guys decide that when I do. Can't word. When I do. I guess my offline stream tweet, and I post pictures of how they all look, and I guess I'll let people vote on which one they prefer the most. And I see all the emotes flooding in, Fua. Thank you for those. Appreciate it. Now back, let's see, I missed one message from Solid Snook earlier. We're talking about someone within the dinosaur, well, I guess the paleo community, and yeah. I don't know why he decided to do that. Like, the two things that I talked about there. Hold on, I see, Don Creep is gifting, a tier 1 sub, to John. Oh, thank you, congrats to John for getting, the gifted sub, and thank you to Don Creep, for, the gift sub. I appreciate, I appreciate the support. Thank you for stopping by. You're already here, sir. Can't words. Yes. Thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub, and thank you for the support. It's very nice of you, and I appreciate it. I need to get better, like practicing for whenever I get subs. Not like I can't word. But yeah. Thank you for that, Don Creep. Thank you for the past just now. Can people tell that I am tired right now? The dino is running on 4-ish hours of sleep. Anyway, Solid Snook says, "You think the minion might help with rip-off movies rosters?" I mean, I haven't watched it yet, but from the clips I've seen, I think the movie's good. But like going from a general perspective, I feel like a lot of people are saying that Dominion is bad. So I would say it probably would help with rip-off dinosaur movies, because I feel like not a lot of people are going to be inspired to rip this one off, solely because of its notoriety for like how bad it is. Even though I personally feel like it's At least I feel like I might enjoy it. I may be alone in that opinion. But yeah. All in all, it might help out a bit with that. So we have to, at least we'll have Dominion to thank for that, maybe, hopefully. Though, regardless, I feel like some desperate, dinosaur ripoff movie creators, like, I guess movie creators in general, like, I think The Asylum is known for making lots of ripoff movies. They might choose to rip off Dominion just because they can get them something. But yeah. Dinos needs coffee, nuggies, and sleep. Yes. Yes, I do. And I see Solid Snook says, I'm just saying, if they can rip off anything, it might as well be the Pyroraptor or the Quetzalcoatlus. Ooh, that is true. So, I would hope that the people ripping off Dominion, specifically Pyroraptor or Quetzalcoatlus. I was gonna say those dinos, but Quetzal's in there. Yes. If anyone chooses to rip them off, I would hope that they're at least, like, very thorough in ripping them off and at least give them, like, the good things that they had in Dominion. At the bare minimum. Like feathering / pycnofibers for Quetzalcoatlus. And make them good-looking creatures. Well, I can't ask of that from a rip-off dinosaur movie, but at least some effort would be appreciated. I asked for something that at the very least is not on par with, I think, Wolf Tracer's Dinosaur Island movie. That's the most I can ask for, at least. Not like the Carnos. Let's see. Pyro could end up being the poster child of feathered raptors, at least, when it comes to those people and other creators who don't know much. That is true. It might be the first some people see of feathered dromaeosaurids. At least on the big screen. And the Quetzalcoatlus has so much potential for horror. That is true. The Carnos in that one movie. Mm-hmm. I think I remember showing you, at least I remember showing you and other members in chat, that one abomination from a dinosaur movie whose name I can't remember anymore. But it was a mess. Yeah, not like... Raptor depictions will always be feathered, but still look gnarly. True. I will say, despite the fact that it's unfortunately had very few depictions in just media in general, at least like in movies and documentaries, from what I've seen, the two appearances that I know of are really darn good. Like the Pods Travels episode of Dinosaur Planet and Jurassic World Dominion, I feel like they both do Pyroraptor quite a bit of justice. Like both times it's feathered. I'm pretty sure both times they didn't have pronated hands, but instead had to some extent actual wings. Kind of. I think Dinosaur Planet was a bit outdated in that department, but I think their hands were held in the correct posture at least. That they would look like wings if the wing feathers were long enough. I guess arm feathers were long enough. But at least they were feathered. I'm pretty sure the Pyroraptor still suffers the same fate as Velociraptor of being oversized, but an extra big, scientifically accurate raptor, that's not something too bad to have in your movie. They might using like depict them like an ice water bird, ice water killer bird thing of this. Other dinosaurs such as Austroraptor or an Alaskan troodontid. I assume they would bother research, even to find a new dino. I mean, if they could use any dromaeosaurid as like a bird, well, a kind of like a diving bird, like a penguin, that goes into icy cold water to swim after prey. Pyroraptor is definitely an odd choice. Yeah. Pyroraptor is definitely an odd choice, and Austroraptor plus Alaskan troodontids could be better. But I think better than both of them. Halskaraptor could work, even though I think I heard nowadays, people say that odds are it was more likely terrestrial, but for the longest time we thought that they were semi-aquatic. So it would have made some sense, at least, if Dominion decided to have them be the ones diving down and chasing Owen Grady in ice-cold water. I mean, the fact that it's ice-cold water would probably not be very good for a real Halskaraptor. Well, water in general may not be the best for it, but at least like between the duck-like bill, it would be believable to fill the role. Yeah, they would just use Pyroraptor since when was anyone original in prehistoric animal depictions? Okay, well, to give some movies credit, there's quite a few at least T-Rex depictions out there. I feel like they've varietized quite a bit. Sort of. I mean, there's quite a few out there that rip off the JP T-Rex, but I feel like there's a good amount of T-Rex designs out there that definitely went out of their way to make themselves distinct from the JP Rex. I feel like most movies take more inspiration from the JP Rex than a scientifically accurate T-Rex, but still. It's better than nothing, at least. Trying to look to see what I can improve on for my racks. Not saying too much though. Also, I see another message. For just a popular animal being so big and cool, you don't see a lot of Utahraptor depictions. Good point, actually, now that I think about it. I think right now, it was in Walking with Dinosaurs. It was also in Jurassic Fight Club, but I don't think anyone wants to count that interpretation. No one wants to remember Jurassic Fight Club. And that's about it as far as I know, actually. Like, I don't think it was... Yeah, it's definitely not in any of the Jurassic Park or World films. There's a dinosaur documentaries. Wait, Dinosaur... Oh yeah, Dinosaur Revolution did have Utahraptor, but... I think it was... There was one... Yeah, there was like 2 gangs of Utahraptors in Dinosaur Revolution. Like, some of that had like the weird feather beards. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different dromaeosaur. Ark Survival Evolved apparently has them as well. At least that's some variety for... At least in the games. I could have sworn that it was... Well, I don't know. Can't work. I think I just kind of assumed that it was Velociraptor in Ark. But it's nice to know that they have overall more obscure dinosaur for their dromaeosaur. I say obscure because I feel like Utahraptor is... I feel like Utahraptor is pretty much the second most well-known dromaeosaur just because of how large it is. I feel like overall Utahraptor is at least on par in fame with Deinonychus. Kind of. Besides them, I had to think about it. Most of the other dromaeosaurs are pretty darn not well known. I really want a Velociraptor in that game. Imagine being stalked in the desert by one for it to jump on you and maul you. That would be cool. Like, it could use, like, since you would be larger than a real life Velociraptor, maybe it could try to use like raptor prey restraint on you too, like to try can't work. It's like keep itself like hooked onto you and attack as you're trying to run away. And that would be cool. Or like a big enough Velociraptor could like try to keep you pinned down using its weight. And now Pyroraptor and Atrociraptor will be better well known, thanks to Dominion. And Atrociraptor also has the bonus of being in prehistoric planets. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Clover. Welcome to the Dinos art stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here. I hope that you're having a good day today, and thank you for stopping by. Right now, I was working on drawing my T-Rex design, but I think for the most part I've got that kind of down already. So now I've kind of mostly just been talking about dinosaur depictions in movies and video games. It's been pretty fun. I think the funny is that the only 2 named dromaeosaurs are from Dominion. Watch until the next season. The only named raptor is Pyroraptors. Hold on. The only 2 named dromaeosaurs are... Wait, what do you mean by next season, though? Wait, did Did they not ever use the name Velociraptor in Dominion? So that would be a bit odd, because... Oh, just in case there's more. The only named raptor is Pyro. I mean... Depends if the Velociraptors show up in the next movie, like if there are more movies. Which I kind of hope there are. I mean, there's a lot of hope you can do. I mean, there's a lot you could do with like people and dinosaurs living together. Still living together on the mainland, as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, just in case there's some more. Oh, you meant prehistoric planet. Okay. Oh wait, I get what you mean. Like, I think you mean like two of the main dromaeosaurids from Dominion are also in prehistoric planets. Then imagine if in the next season of prehistoric planets they introduce Pyroraptor, which could be pretty cool actually. Like, they take all three dromaeosaurids from Dominion and have it be part of like their trifecta of... I guess kind of like their trifecta of dromaeosaurids. And the Archaeopteryx doesn't look that great. Kind of like a less cool version of Quillium. Yeah, I just fairly recently I learned about Quillium. Like, I didn't know before, like a few days ago, that they actually had names for... Well, at least the fan base had names for... Well, a name for the JP3 male Velociraptor, but it's really stuck to me, and the next chance I get a JP3 Velociraptor in Jurassic World Evolution 2, I already know what I want to name him. But yeah. Alright. Maybe we should draw Quillium at some point, because between this T-Rex, well, my T-Rex form here, as well as the prehistoric Kingdom T-Rex I drew a while back, others, I haven't been varietizing too much in the kind of dinos I'm drawing, mostly T-Rexes. Maybe I want to try drawing some other dinos, like dromaeosaurids. What was the last dromaeosaurid I've ever drawn, actually? Let's see, Velociraptor. I'm pretty sure that was the last one I've ever... Let's see, art stream, Art stream offline. To Twitter, and let me see. Wait, I did draw my Fossil Fighters Dino team. That was a while ago. Yeah, the juvenile T-Rex from Prehistoric Planet, I drew that once. Yeah, it's mostly just T-Rexes, so I want to varietize a bit and draw dromaeosaurids next time. Because I believe this. I drew this once for a Velociraptor Dino Fact because it was Velociraptor Awareness Day, I believe. And this is it. Give myself credit for the shadows. Like I always like how the method I use to create shadows in Krita always look. But the Velociraptor itself could definitely use some work. I mean, for one, no lips. The teeth are sticking out even when the mouth is closed. The tail feathers look atrocious. The wing feathers are not extending all the way to where the hands are. And I'm not entirely sure if this is what their legs would look like. So yeah. Plus I have Dromaeosaur VTuber friends that I know that I can use as references. As the kind of raptors I want to draw. A mix of scientifically accurate plus some dino friends of mine. Also, I'm missing a bunch of messages again. I want the Codaraptor desperately though, and the Deinonychus would be great. It'll be cool to see more of those guys. Yeah, the name Quilliam started from a Twitter user, Allosaurus JP. Yep, I learned about them. And made sort of a fan club to him. The email one is named McFlurry. Just in case you don't know. I actually didn't know, so thank you for letting me know about that. It's Atrociraptors. An actual atrocity velociraptor. Well, atrocity thief. I see. Clover says, I still love the raptor drawing. Ah, thank you. Still though, I feel like especially look at the T-Rex I managed to make today. It's far from the best out there, but I think I could definitely make an improved version later down the line. If I want to. But also looking at the time now. Ouch. I don't know. Part of me feels like we should stop now, or I also want to keep talking with you guys a bit about dinos. I do not know. It is a conundrum. So while I'm doing that, let's see what. The eyebrow. These look. I feel like these might look a little better with. Without them. I think it looks slightly better with this on, I think. I'm not sure though. See, Solid Snook says, yeah, looking back to one of my oldest dinosaur drawings of a dino, I depicted Velociraptor with more of a Deinonychus face shape and exposed the wrists. The pain is real with the exposed Dromaeosaur wrists. Instead of having the wing feathers go all the way to the hands. I think someone made a joke comic about it a while ago. Let's see. Feather Deinonychus. Comic. I don't remember where it was, but it was somewhere. But yeah. Okay, it's 10:10. Alright, I think but let's keep going for a little while longer. Why not? It's the weekend. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's... the new art game has a Really nicely feathered raptor, and the T-Rex has scales. Ooh, interesting. So what's the game called? I'll just look up Arc Games. Arc 2. I didn't know they had they're gonna have an Arc 2. Ooh. Apparently the T-Rexes are feathered, apparently. Ooh, no, they are feathered. Okay, I kinda like that. The head's a bit off, though. It does look a little more distinct from the JP T-Rex than the first Arc Rex did. The props for that. The dromaeosaurs look nice though. How about I should probably show you guys this instead of just leaving you guys in the dark. So here it is. You got some feathers over here. The face looks a little Indominus the Rex like actually. It's not that bad. And then the dromaeosaur from what I can see. It has feathers. Quite a few feathers on it. The head looks a bit closer to a velociraptor now. Looks nice. I feel like there should be more feathers. Like if it was supposed to be a scientifically accurate game, I think there would be more feathers, but this game's focus is on entertainment. So, not look at it from a scientific standpoint. It's a cool creature design. And I like the feathers on the arms especially. I feel like I prefer the look of them blocking out the hands though, but I think it still looks nice. But some people probably prefer the look of like being able to see all three of their hand claws. Makes them look more threatening. And they have very nice teeth as well. Like they don't have like extra gnarly teeth like what the Vastatosaurus have. It's just a nice neat row of sharp teeth. I think it looks nice. Yeah, agreed. I like the orange and blue as well. Yeah, I can see it around here especially. Reminds me of a bit of Buddy from Dinosaur Train. See, it's all Solid Snook says I like the vulture aesthetic with the bald head actually. And we don't know what they are, but most likely they're Utahraptor. I'm pretty sure that's what you said that they were in Ark, so I would be surprised if they weren't. Unless they're planning to create multiple different kinds of dromaeosaurs in their game, which would be a nice touch to add in multiple members of the same family in the game. Actually, I think they've done that before, because I think I remember seeing the Gaming Beaver have Ark creatures fight, and a Eutyrannus was apparently in Ark. Let's see. So it's got nice large hefty legs to support its body. Compared to it before when it was the legs were significantly smaller. The fingers have been adjusted correctly, I think. The head looks a lot better than what I had before. And I think the eyebrow ridges look overall better. I think the stripes look okay. And I was satisfied with the feathering before. Might as well get rid of the background now and have a nice look at this guy. He's Solid Snook. We seem to have gotten to a point where feathered dromaeosaurs are starting to become part of the norm. That is true. I'm noticing it a bit more frequently now. And I'm glad we're getting to that point. And hopefully other creatures other dinos that are known to have been feathered will get the same treatment soon. I mean, it's Ark, and then there's that Lost game we're getting such nice depictions. Yep. Let me see, Lost games. Say Dromaeosaur. Let's see, let's see, where is it? I remember you showing me, that there's that one other game that's showing up soon. I think it was a horror game with feathered dromaeosaurs. But I don't remember what it was. At the very least, the name isn't clicking to me just yet. I can work on this here. Make it bigger. I think that looks a little bit better now. If they're Deinonychus, by the way, that helps with the results. Oh, it's the Lost Wild. Ah. Hold on. There it goes. I think that looks a little bit better now, while being a little bit more, I guess, subtle. Lost Wild Dromaeosaurs. I guess just Lost Wild in general. Ooh. Let's see, yes. So they have rather gnarly looking, I think. I want to say these are Allosaurus. Or maybe Saurophagonax. Like they got the big eyebrow crest. And yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Allos. Or an Allosaur. Okay, it's confirmed to be Allosaurus. So, based on like combined with the little back spikes, I feel like it, from that angle, it did look a bit like the Dominion Giga, kind of. Ooh, whoa! They do have a nice Dimorphodon too. Look at him. He's a beautiful boy. He's a majestic boy. And he doesn't just have like a T-Rex's face tacked onto him like the Jurassic World Dimorphodon does. It's beautiful. So much better than the other ones. I kinda like that he's also, it looks like he's got kind of like a grin to him. It's probably not intentional, but I think it looks cute. And also in Lost World we have... Ooh, Stegosaurus. With a baby. There's a Stegosaurus mama and her baby there. And... I don't think they have fallen... I don't know, actually. It's like a puffin, actually. Yeah. The Thermophodon did kind of look like that. Unfortunately for this little buddy, though. I feel like he's fallen into the trap pit of a paleo media where people depict baby dinosaurs as just shrunken versions of their parents, though. At the very least, I don't see enough differences between it and its parents' model, I don't feel. At the very least, I feel like they should have made the dorsal plates look less developed. Like, they're definitely not as big, but in terms of shape, maybe make them a little rounder or something. But maybe they can change that up, like add ontology, ontogenetical differences to happen over time. We'll see. Yeah, it might be a budget problem, or perhaps because it's still in development. Yeah, hopefully they change that up soon. Because regardless, that model looks beautiful, and I hope they do more with it. Well, like more with the species specifically, and like they can have amazing models for the babies as well, and subadults if they kind of have like, I want to say like a Saurian kind of thing where it's like they gradually change, like their model gradually changes a bit as they're growing. I think that would look cool. And it's also kind of nice that, as far as from what I can tell, they're basing a dinosaur game off the late Jurassic. I don't know about the late Jurassic, but like somewhere in the Jurassic period instead of the Cretaceous, which it's a lot coming from me since I'm definitely a Cretaceous fanboy, but it's nice that they're giving like the Jurassic period some attention. Since ironically, despite being like the time period with the name of one of the biggest dinosaur franchises, it's not the most like looked into. Especially not compared to the Cretaceous period, especially. I feel like the Triassic period has it much worse. The Jurassic period is still pretty underrated, I'd say. Wait, what? No, it takes place in current day. Oh, interesting. I thought like because Allosaurus and Stega are together. It might have been based off like around the late Jurassic. See, the Deinonychus do also have their wings. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Right, they had Dromaeosaurs. I forgot about that. Because Dromaeosaurs were only in the Cretaceous, as far as I know. So that would have been weird to have. Yeah, although I wish they made them more flashy. Alright, but for real though, I think now should probably be a good time to go, because it's been almost 4.5 hours, and I'm pretty sure I have a lot of edits I need to get to soon. Alright. But I gotta go over to Twitch now and go find someone to raid today. But after doing that, thank you to everyone who stopped by during the past, let me see, exactly 4 hours and 25 minutes. I hope you all had a good time here. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope I was able to entertain you all with my drawing of a T-Rex while constantly rambling on about dinosaurs. And I hope to see you all next time, where I don't know if we'll continue work on this or if we'll be drawing something else, but we'll figure it out. And let's see, for now. What do I rate today? Damien Verde is streaming right now, and he's playing Devil May Cry. Alright, so let's go check him out. Alright, so put the raid command in chat, and there we go. And I shall be seeing you off, going from a T-Rex to... I'm not sure exactly what he is, but he's a fellow paleo nerd as well, as far as I can tell. And I hope you have fun seeing that. Alright. Oh, there's also Arthur Plur. Ooh. I'll really have to go looking into the Lost Wild at some point. Alright, but for now, just want to say one last goodbye. Again, thank you. Yeah, see it, Asala Snook. Thank you for chatting with me today so much. And to everyone, thank you for stopping by. I hope I was able to entertain you all with my extra long stream of drawing a T-Rex today. I hope you all had a good time here, and I hope to see you all both next time and just any time in general whenever I'm streaming, when we're playing games, when we're drawing, when we're having a jolly good time here and being buddies. But until that time comes, have a good rest of your day, take care, and I shall see you all later. And goodbye for now.